Hello and greetings and welcome back to another game dev stream. We're going to be working on the game some more today. We're working on last we left off. I think we're working on like animations and implementing stuff into the engine. We're probably doing the same thing today, opening up AGS, looking through what we need to do next, going and animating it or drawing it, whatever we need to add, and then going and putting it in the game. We do have some design problems that we haven't dealt with yet that we're going to have to deal with eventually. But my plan right now is to try and just get through to the junkyard and get that done. I guess I didn't introduce myself as well. Hi, my name is Mike. I stream on twitch.tv/FractalMindMike and here on Fractal Mind Dev. Also publish these videos on YouTube, and I enjoy collecting video games and making video games. I like video games a lot. Welcome. It's great to see you, Stock for Wood. Good to see you there, Trash Cassette. Good to see you, Killick. Cybersec Frosty, g'day. Gaius Terminus, welcome in. And Vinyl Minty, welcome in as well. Hope I haven't missed any names. I hope everybody's having a great day today. I got myself a cup of coffee. Well, half a cup of coffee. I already drank half of it. I may need to go make another one of those soon. Hey, the Integer. Good to see you there too. Better make this game now. Yeah, I'm gonna keep working on it. I did eat. I ate some brekkie as well, and I also have a homemade. I think this is a banana muffin. My mother-in-law made with the kids this week, so I'm gonna enjoy that sometime today. Mike, I thought your name was Dev. Yeah, I keep forgetting to change my persona properly when I start on this channel. Mike's industrious twin brother Dev. Yeah, we're all set. I got myself some water. It's super hot here the next few days, so I'm gonna keep it up, the dev streams, but we'll see. Like I'm actually in this room, it's really comfortable right now, and I don't expect it to get too warm today, but tomorrow is gonna be like 35 degrees Celsius, so it may actually warm up in here. The AC that I have, I use it more for keeping the humidity down in here and less so for cooling, but I think it can do a pretty good job of cooling, so it'll get a good run for its money tomorrow. Yeah. Congrats on eating stuff. Thank you. Yeah, it's a very important thing to do. Gotta eat. Yeah, so today, yeah, my plan was to look at everything that we need to do to get up to the junkyard. And from memory, I can probably rattle off a few things. But if we go to actually take a look at the design document together, then we'll probably have a better idea on what needs to be done. There's quite a few things that need to be done, honestly, like more than I anticipated last time we left off, I think. But, like, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Also, thank you for the follow earlier as well when we went live. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk away or jump in the chat and say hello if you want to. Welcome in, Proton Fig Raiders. Good to see you there. Good timing on the raid. How was your stream today, Proton? What have you been working on? I assume some more software and game dev, doing some vampire programming today. All right, let me just zoom out on this design document because this is all Act 2 stuff. Act 1 might be actually nearly complete. Let's just see if we can figure out if Act 1 is complete. It's Devageddon, yeah. Alright, so we wake up from nap in bedroom. I mean, that's not a... We don't have an intro cutscene for that yet. Maybe I'll come up with something a bit more interesting, but that seems to be the way these games tend to start. You know, you start somewhere. Oh, you were doing some music production today. Awesome, Proton. Very cool. Alright, so the player's strapped in their room because their sibling has tied rope to the bedroom door and the stairs, so it's not possible to open it. Which is great. Good strategy for locking somebody in a room, I guess. The important stuff is all enclosed in this like grey box that makes sure we're all done. So we get curtains, get pirate flag. Those are done. We have expansion opportunities to improve the puzzle design by adding more steps here, so I've just flagged that as an opportunity to expand it. If the game doesn't feel like it's going to be long enough, we can maybe go back and add a little puzzle for like how do you get the flag down, something like that. Get bed sheet I didn't actually do, and I don't plan to do. I don't think it's necessary. I've kind of decided I don't want the bed sheet to be part of this, so we're just going to delete that. Look under the bed, find a sandwich. Yes. Use the condiment to lubricate the window. Yes, we've done that. Use a hockey stick to lever open window. So we actually need to do some animation around this. So that's something I want to put a note down about. Can I get a note here? Is this a note? It's a square. I guess a square is fine. Add graphics for window open. Why is the font so tiny compared to the rest of the font here? I don't know. Large? There you go, that'll do. I just want to make sure that that's accounted for somewhere so we know something to do. I might make my to-do items red. That should grab my attention, right? Red, grab attention. Alright, going on to tie the rope to the bed and throw it out the window. So create a substitute rope item, which we... Okay, so everything here is done except for this graphics for open window graphics. We don't have open window graphics. Grab screwdriver from bedroom. I actually don't remember what that's for. Climb out window, get caught by Aunt Jenny and forced back indoors. No, bed shifts and starts robot moving. Okay, so I didn't really... I guess this is like, maybe it should be a cutscene. I don't think I want to do a whole other cutscene for this at the moment. So maybe when you return to your bedroom, the robot starts moving. Just who cares? Hopefully the player will infer that something happened when you left the room. Why is the robot moving? I forget what the robot is for. Let's just... it's been a while. It's been a while since we did this design. So we get the honey from the kitchen to stop the robot from moving. So use the honey on the robot. We'll put honey on the ground to stick the robot. Open the robot with screwdriver to get batteries. Combine the remote and the battery. Oh, right, because the TV remote is dead, I guess. So we need to deal with that. Okay, so we need to get the remote control. So this is another thing. This is one of the things we can do today. I'm gonna try... Can I just chuck a star stamp in here? I just want to chuck in some stuff for things we want to work on today. So I want to do that. We maybe want to do that. Honey from kitchen, I guess we can do that. We probably do this. Change channel on TV. Now we kind of have this, but it's not done yet properly. So let's actually properly do that. Switch names on chore chart. We'll properly do that today as well. Okay, so stop toy. Yeah, well, I guess we'll just do everything on those paths that we haven't done yet. Get rope from stairs, which locked bedroom door. So this is something else I wanted to tackle today. Get skateboard from lounge room. I actually don't remember why. I know what it's for, but I just didn't remember that we wanted a skateboard. What if we... Like, is a skateboard interesting enough, or should we make it something, like, different? I don't know. Hey, Adrian, welcome in. Good to see you there. Yesterday, you finished Vampire Boot intro. Oh, nice. Congrats. Here's a new Vampire Boot intro you finished yesterday. Wait, you just did a whole new one yesterday, or you finished it yesterday? 3D rotation routine for Vampire. Oh, awesome. Let's take a quick look at this. It's loading. Oh, it's not loud. There you go. That was sick. So you're actually booting and executing all that as part of the boot process. That's freaking amazing. So like you actually kind of... You got a bootloader OS kind of thing now. You can make like a little bootloader disk if you want to. You got to shovel snow, Adrian? Oh my gosh. Good luck with the snow shoveling. Holty, good to see you there, mate. Making one of those one-wheeled electric boards. Oh, but I mean, yeah, that's a great idea. Except we got to use it to make a rung of a ladder. You got to hammer it to a tree. So the skateboards kind of needs to be something made of wood, not like an aluminium and electronics concoction. It would explode if you nailed that to a tree. We need to make that ladder. So that was the actual boot sequence was pretty quick, huh? It looked awesome though. So it's going to go into the actual Vampire ROM. So you're contributing to like Vampire OS. Can I just like refresh this to get to see the boot again? Click to unmute. Try again. That's totally sick. It's like the PlayStation boot, right? Or the Nintendo Cube, the GameCube boot, and stuff like that. You get a cool Vampire logo, 3D. Every time when you reset Vampire, this 3D boot intro shows up. That's gonna be so cool. What a cool contribution, Proton. That's sick. Awesome. Thanks for sharing that. That's really, really cool too. It looked great. What resolution was that? It looked pretty low res. Like, was it like... Hang on, let's see. Maybe it says something. That's like... What, 240p or something like that? It's 400? Oh wow, it's twice what I thought. Oh, actually, yeah, you can see the red's a bit blippy, but in the encoding, but the grey, you can see a lot more detail, a lot more definition. Yeah, that's cool. 644 400, huh? 640 400. What's that in? Is that 1610? 640 400. What is that? I don't know. Apparently it's 4:3 aspect ratio. Okay. Fine. All right. Let's get back to it. Get back to work. Thanks again for the raid, Proton. Jumping into this section, I guess we'll jump down here and then scroll up as well. Just take a look at what we said we were going to try and aim for. We're going to aim for making an entire little arcade game. We were going to add dialogue. Okay, here. So TV remote, that matches. Chore chart swapping animation, that matches. Add dialogue, I guess that kind of matches. Add Game Boy, this is later, so we worry about this later. All this is all later. Actually, I mean, we've done the animation, we just haven't added it to the game. We haven't added this to the game either. Okay, that's fine. Door rope tie, yeah, this is all later stuff. Okay, so I think the relevant stuff that we actually have here is like all this stuff in the lounge. So if we go back to our dock and just check through what we want to do. So I guess we'll just add a skateboard or something. I don't know what we're going to do. We need to do something here. If AJ... Aunt Jenny is sitting on couch when switching names, AJ will notice and must swap back. Right, so you get... If you try and do the swap, we have to have, like, a version of the animation where you get busted, I guess. Or something. We need something. Some way to say, like, you can't do that. Convince Aunt Jenny that chore's done. So I guess we'll just chuck that in. Then we're basically done with Chapter 1. So the only thing that I'm questioning right now is this skateboard. Everything else we can kind of do, and that encapsulates like the need for the screwdriver, which we've got. That's actually done. Can I use different stamps to say things are done? Maybe like this. Bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. This is half done, so bloop that as well. Tie that's done. Climb out, and that's... Well, actually, that's not fully done. This is not fully done, so maybe that's something we can tackle as well. I need my music back, it's so quiet. Yeah, I need to tackle this, so let's put a little star on here. Okay, that's done. So we go back to the thumbs up here. We're done with that. I guess these are technically done as well. So I wanted to... basically, I want to get to... I want to finish Act 2. ASAP. Now, Act 2, I've left a big, huge gap up here because I intended to expand Act 2 with something a bit more complicated. Because I don't want this game to be, like, too easy. Hey, it's your boy Jay. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well as well. I am doing pretty good today, thank you. I'm a little tired, I'll be honest. Last night, I didn't stream because my wife wanted me to hang out, basically. Well, she didn't say that, but she had the kind of mood where I was like, I think I should just hang out with my wife today instead of streaming. So that's what I did. So yeah, I want to finish Act 2. So we got to go through this. We'll go through this later. I think there are some expansion opportunities that we need to find in here and actually like expand on them. But like very importantly, there's like climbing a ladder animation. There's repairing the treehouse ladder animation, which I think we've already technically got something that will work for that. Use skateboard as wrong, use hockey stick as wrong, and use door piece as wrong. So I think we're gonna just like have the idea of like you just use the item on the tree. When you use the item on the tree, it'll just assume that you want to use the hammer and nails, which you need to have. If you use the item on the tree without having the hammer and nail, it'll say like, I got no way to attach this, or something like that, right? So the hammer and nail comes from this section, which we need to work on soon. So, but first of all, let's just finish Act 1. Let's get the thumbs up instead of the stars on Act 1, and then we'll be good to go. So focusing in on this, we can basically pick anything and start from there. So, geez, I don't know. The rope is pretty straightforward. Let's take care of the rope. Hey, cool kid, good to see you. Welcome back. Torplin, good to see you too. I don't know if I said hello. I didn't. I'm pretty sure. I think I might have missed a greeting there, Torplin. Yay. You can actually, if you know, you can do this.
Yay!
Oh, that's loud.
Yay!
Yeah, it's loud.
Oh my gosh! Yay! Woohoo!
There you go. All right, let's take care of it. Let's get in there. Getting caught and forced back into doors. So that's technically, we sort of did that. What was that? It's from my other channel. It's a sound command from my other channel, the yay yay thing. When I do gaming streaming. Yeah. Which you can drop a follow over there if you want. Get a shout out for Proton Fig here as well. Play anything else? I play all kinds of things. Play all kinds of good stuff. Mostly retro stuff, but I play all kinds of good stuff. I don't know where to begin here. I'm really annoyed actually with this. Let's start with the rope. We'll start with the rope and the TV remote, which it seems as though... Oh, okay, here it is. Yeah. So we're going to tackle these two things. Get the rope and get the remote control. So let's fire up our... What's this thing called? This tool? Whatever the name of this tool is, we'll just fire it up. A-Sprite. There you go. So we need a TV remote control to be here. So we'll just add that. Should be pretty easy. Something like this. Maybe like a big rectangular looking thing. Something like that. Maybe we'll do this. Oops. There you go. And then, what are we going to do? We're going to do a little bit of that. And then, like, a little bit of this. Nah, not that. We'll do this. And then a little bit of that. Maybe, nah. There you go. Get a little bit of this red here. We'll put the red on. Have a big red symbol. Big red channel change and icon thing. Maybe like a button, a single button on the remote control for the TV. That's pretty good. it's a little chunky. It's a little chunky. Do you know how that sound stuff works? Because I've seen it on Twitch streams and sound effects from the chat or something. Yeah, that's right. So I use this program called Mix It Up. And you go into commands. Did Apple make it? Yes, Adrian. It's Apple TV from the 80s. New command. Cool. Command group. I'm just going to add this my sounds command group. You can name it whatever you want, though. You can have any group you like. What would trigger it? Cool. Action. Sound. Add sound thing and select a file to make a sound. Wait, can I just like browse the sounds? Zip contents. I guess I'll just download the whole zip file. I didn't press it twice, dude. Let's sort by length. All right, out of time. Play in Winamp. Okay, I hate it. Let's not do that. Yeah, it sucks too. One up, maybe. That's pretty cool. What about collect watch? I hate it. That's terrible. Robot dying. That's gotta be a cool sound. Eh. Seven cool points. Let's just do surprise.wav. Where'd you go? There you are. Okay. And group. We're just gonna change it so you can't do it. You can't spam it. And then that's done. So now we should just be able to go back to the chat. Oh, it's loud. That's better. And that's how it's done. G'day, Refraction, you legend. How are you going today? Not bad, thanks, man. Just finished the second game in the Godot course. How you doing, man? I'm doing good. Glad to hear your Godot course is going well. That's great news, man. You're enjoying it? Excellent news. Excellent news. I'm making a TV remote control for the game. Do you think that looks dumb, or do you think that looks okay? I think that looks okay. Do you think that it's obvious that it's TV remote control? Should I add another button? Maybe I'll add one more button. There you go. I am making a point-and-click game, Bojunda. Maybe I got it right with one of those names. I don't know. It's good to see you. Good to see you, though. Welcome in. Yeah, I am making a point-and-click game. That's right. Oh, hey, I just released a game for the first time today. It's a small, simple game I was making to learn Godot and practice art. Nice one, Jay. Nice one. Drop a link, dude. Bojanda. Bojanda. Thank you for the pronunciation guide. I suck at saying names, so I appreciate it. Does it have music, Jay? I'm going to assume it's got music. I'm going to stop my music. How do I start the game? Oh, is it download only? It doesn't have a browser, no browser play? Is it going to install a virus on my computer? It has a README in it. Fly 2024 is heavily inspired by a DOS game called Fly and often labeled Fly 1984 with some new and fun additions. It is at its heart a cup shell 3-card Monty game. Gameplay. At the beginning of each round, the Fly... You told me you were working on this, Jay. I totally forgot. Sorry about that. Yeah, you told me you were working on this. We'll move around random number of times depending on the current something words once movement. I'm just going to play it. I just pressed run and then I said more information, run anyway. Is it what? Here it comes. Okay, start. Oh, let me just adjust my volume. This is a Godot game made in Godot. Check which swatter, 1, 2, or 3. Do I just click or do I have to press number 2? I was wrong. 3. I got him. You actually have to pay attention. You actually have to pay attention to where the fly goes, and then you can just swat the fly that way. A warrior rises. Nice. Look at that. I got yellow swatters now. Yeah, that was too easy. Sword swatters? Oh, I didn't even notice the swords. Do they turn into AK-47s? I missed. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy wondering about AK-47s. I gotta stop looking at the chat. I didn't see that. Was that in the middle? It was in the middle, right? It's too quick for me now. My refresh rate's too low on my screen. The depth of their corruption cannot be fathomed. Whoa, look at that. I didn't see where it went. This is too fast. My screen literally doesn't refresh this fast. Okay, maybe it does. You made it into a horror game. They Are Legion. I missed. I didn't see where that one went. Something must be done. Why does it say cock debugger? Is that what it said? Or did I just read it badly? Monsieur Debugger. Oh, that's your rank. Oh, I get it. Mr. in various languages. Oh, okay. Hey, Ginger Buddha, good to see you. Welcome in. We're playing Shaboy Jay's game. It's really easy. I'm just teasing. It's not easy at all. I missed. I don't think I can get past this rank, man. So because the original game had Senor Debugger, which I misread as a Spanish word. Oh, Senior Debugger. I get it. Yeah. I get it. Rasmus, hello, good to see you. This is what you do when you're fixing computers. Oh, I missed. I thought it was in the middle. I honestly thought it was in the middle at that time. I thought I saw it. Super Swatter. Abandon your flesh. What? Oh, look at that. We've advanced to the next level of we're death incarnate. Oh my gosh. I wasn't paying attention to where the fly went, but holy crap, look at the artwork. Do I degrade artwork? The light fades. I do degrade artwork. All right. That was good. That was good. Thank you. I'm sure it can advance even further. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. Thanks for sharing it. Appreciate it. There you go. It does have Twitch integration. Yeah, I saw that you had that, but I didn't want to set that up because I don't know how long that would take to do. It does it without login or authorization required. Wow. That's actually pretty impressive then. I didn't read it. I stopped reading about... You saw where I stopped reading the README file. I'm bad at reading. Good morning, Coburn64. How are you going today? Gonna tell people this is what I do when I'm fixing software defects. Yeah, exactly, Raspinal. That's how we debug. Just woke up like 30 minutes ago. Oh, beautiful! What a nice start to the day. Waking up around 10 o'clock. Thanks for doing my humble little game. You're awesome. No, my pleasure. It was a good time. I like it when it's a humble little game because then it's quick and easy to have a look at. When it's a more complicated one, it gets a little bit too much. Okay, so you just have to type this into the chat, huh? I like this. I like this review from Dr. Tasty. That's nice, honey. Oh, very good. Oh boy. Yep. All right. Well, thank you for the distraction. Let's get back to work. I'll put music back on now too. Oh, that's my TV remote control. I think if I was gonna modify and complain about this, I'd probably do something like this. Probably like grab this bit here, maybe here, and then just do that with it, and then maybe I'll grab that bit there and do that with it. Yeah, and then if I was gonna keep working on it, I would probably do this. Yeah, that's about right. That's about it. I think we nailed it. I think I might change this little part right here. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's always tricky. These edges are always tricky to deal with. I'll go with that. Eh, it looks a little bent. It looks too bent. There you go. That's a remote control, I tell you what. Hey, Bloody Cactus, good morning to you too. Good morning. Got to work out? Oh, good on you, Shaboy J. Enjoy your workout. All right, that's the TV remote control done. Let's leave it at that for now. We'll save action there. I don't even know which layer was I working on. Working on the 3 characters layer. It's fine. It's fine. Rope time. Rope time. Rope time. Rope time. Rope time. Time for rope. Let's get that rope. 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 Does that work? Can you just do that? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, I just wanted this. Not like all the files, gosh. All right, that's what rope looks like in our video game universe. That's a donut? Oh man, you're making me want to eat a donut. Luckily I have this. It's a muffin. Banana muffin. My mother-in-law made it. So I'm the only one who thought it was a dog poop. Yeah, you're the only one. You're the only one. Refraction. Got a scoop for dinner. Made ginger carrot soup. Oh, wow. That sounds delicious. Enjoy your delicious dinner, Adrian. I'll catch you around. Dragon Facts, hello. Let's just start simple. We'll just draw, I guess. Where's the rope tied to? Is the rope tied here? Kind of like using this banister supporting structure as like a guide? Or is it tied to the end of the banister around the knob on the end? Is it tied here? With the rope sort of like hanging down like that? Something like that, maybe. I think we'll go with this. On the banister above where it connects to the rail. So you reckon back here? Let's see. It's like there-ish. It's just a visual thing. I think it's easier for the player to see it if it's here as well, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm going to put it on the end, even though it's a bit weird. There is like a little notch. There's a little notch that it could be tied into. You know. All right. Let's settle on this, and then, I don't know. We'll work it out. Nice one, Pie. Nice one. That's kind of ropey. Oh, wow. I must have redrawn that. Jeez, that's terrible. Pipe rope new. That's probably it. I was like, got a consistent pattern and everything. Nice. That's a good rope. I'd buy that as a rope. Off topic, but what's the weather like there, Mike? It's been rainy and cold, even though it's supposed to be hot AF here. I only went out this morning to drop the kids off to school, so I haven't been outside much today. It was pretty mild, but it's already reached 19 degrees, and it's only... Actually, it's reached 21 degrees. It's only 10:30 in the morning. It's supposed to reach 29 today. Very little clouds. So, yeah, that's what's supposed to be. In my little cocoon office here, it's pretty comfortable. Okay, so that's like the rope done, I guess. 21.6 at the moment. Yeah, so we got similar weather. You're probably more humid up there, though. Has a wind chill. Sounds kind of comfortable to me. Oops. Nah. All right. Let's go take a look at our list of things. So we've got to add that to the game, obviously. I guess I didn't write add rope, even though... Oh, no, there it is. See, we're nearly there, then. Rope from stairs. Remote control. So we can add those two items. Honey from kitchen. I guess I got to draw honey. I don't really know what honey looks like. The honey can just be, like, on the bench somewhere. Maybe, like, right here. Just for ease of... me not having to think. Ease of me not having to think. The number one game design mentality. There you go, that's a jar of honey right there. If I ever saw one. One of those ones with a squeezy thing on top, yeah. Oh, it's going to blend with the background if I use this color. Well, I got to get a reference because I actually don't know what a honey thing looks like. Honey images. I need a squeezy honey. I guess that's a squeezy honey. Man, honey looks cool as. So they all have pictures of bees on them, basically, or honeycomb, if not bees. And some of them try and take the form of like a natural hive. Had our first snow today, Pi. Oh man, how's your day today, Pi? With the snow, you all right? Do you have to shovel snow today? That honey looks so dark. It looks really good. Stronghold Coffee Company, 500-gram rainforest raw honey squeeze bottle. Just gonna take a little diversion here. This looks delicious. Ahoy the G-Funk! Ahoy! How are you going today? 15 degrees Celsius, 1 degree in the morning. Oh, you don't need any extra wind chill though. Yeah, gee, that's cool enough. Not even that expensive. 10% off for if I sign up. $9.95 for half a liter of honey. Wait, 500 grams. Honey's heavier than water, right? 500 grams, not half a liter. Please note, due to biosecurity, we are unable to ship this product to Western Australia or South Australia. Sourced locally. Oh, looks so good. Brisbane Blend Raw Honey Squeeze Bottle. I wonder if they sell this at like Coles or if it's like only on like certain retailers or something like that. Crazy dark. Yeah, it is. It is really dark. That's what caught my eye. It's probably some of the vegetation in the area that's causing the color, right? That's how that works. But also that impacts flavor. Well balanced in sweetness and flavor. Imagine tasting the smell of a rainforest in every spoonful. Just amazing. Being raw honey, this product has never been heat treated, so it retains all the purities, just as nature intended. Oh man, this sounds good. Sounds so good. Maybe I should just buy it. I get 4 bottles for 35 bucks. That's cheaper than buying 1 bottle. Also, it looks like they have different varieties here too. Tea tree, Brisbane honey. I can't read that one. Macadamia, I think it says. And rainforest. This is the rainforest one. Looks great. Just the same photo, just one of them is like wide, one of them's vertical. If you know you can buy it, then you're doxing yourself as not being in WA or SA. That's true. That's true. But you already know I'm in Victoria, so we already narrowed down that search for G-Funk. You might have just woken up? Oh, nice. Good morning. Expected way more, Cephalon. Yeah. I'm tempted to buy this, honestly. Also, this is a coffee company, apparently. So they might sell coffee too. Maybe I can add some coffee to my order. 8 products on the coffee beans. Dark and Stormy. Signature blend. Wait, why is their signature blend discounted from $41, but then Dark and Stormy is the same price but not discounted? What's the difference? Single origin Colombian. Okay. Organic outrage. Oh, outrage. Wait, this says outrage and this one says outrage. Which one is it? Dog needs a walk. Oh, good luck with the dog walk, G-Funk. Have fun. Nice save picture. Sampler pack? Wait, where's the sampler pack? I think this is a fake discount, man. The signature espresso has to be a fake discount. It's $41, but everything else is under $20. And how many grams is? None of this says how many grams you get. 250 grams. That's not very much. I drink a lot of coffee. I need to buy kilogram bags. So you get whole bean, which is great. This is just generic coffee picture. How do I know that that's the bean that they made this out of? Dark chocolate and tasty peppery spice. A sweet and mellow aftertaste. Guatemala, Brazil, Ethiopia. So what's their signature blend? I gotta understand what the signature blend... What's the deal with a signature blend? Oh, okay. Signature blend, but it's $41. Didn't it say $13 on the... It says $13 right here. Oh, from $13. So it's on discount, but that you can only buy it... Wait, I guess that's the $13 one. Okay, that's not discounted. This is the only one that's the 1 kilo bag is the only discounted one. It's only discounted by like $1.05. Okay, it's all adding up now. I get it. What if it's AI coffee? I mean, picture of an AI coffee. It could be. Could be. That reminds me, I need to order some coffee from my cousin's husband's shop. Your cousin's husband sells coffee? That's awesome, Pi. Probably Shopify powered? That wouldn't surprise me. Is this AI generated, do you reckon? I mean, it could be. It could easily be. It's definitely like got weird looking JPEG compression. Retired cop that had to leave the force due to PTSD. So now he roasts coffee? That's pretty good. Pop-up login on every page. I mean, this site hasn't been doing that. Overcompressed or generated, yeah. All right, what's the signature blend? So it has flavors of creamy praline, malt, and gentle cocoa. Full-bodied blend, perfect for as an espresso. Black or milk-based coffee, making it the perfect all-rounder. It literally doesn't say what the origins of the beans are. Is their signature blend just whatever we had left over? Like... What's their signature blend? Undermining so much of the hospitality industry right now. Oh no. I've actually been interested in coffee as an industry. Like, could I roast my own coffee and make money? Because that'd be pretty cool. I like coffee. I need to understand what their signature blend is. Like, what is their signature blend? It doesn't make... The other ones are all like, oh yeah, this is like single origin. This is like Colombian. This is Ruby's organic blend. Let's try it. Let's check that one out. Papua New Guinea, Colombia, India, and Honduras. The mouth will be tantalized with flavors of caramel, honey, and honeydew. Wow. That's a pretty bold statement for a coffee. There's no sense of earthiness or, nutty flavors or anything like that. It's just like burnt sugar, honey, and honeydew. Okay. Blend is subtle with a long, clean finish. Long, clean finish sounds nice. So this is the same price as the discounted signature blend. Fresh green beans in Australia. Green beans are everywhere here in USA. Oh, you can get green beans. Yeah, you can get green beans. I don't think it's that hard. I never tried to roast my own coffee though, so I don't know how hard it really is, and having not actually tried it, but plenty of people roast here, so there's plenty of companies here in Australia that roast coffee. I mean, we're kind of the coffee capital of the world down here in Melbourne, so, you know. Something water? What? Whatever. Yeah, I'm not going to buy anything right now, obviously, but I am going to just open up a little tab over here for later. Because I might actually buy some coffee and honey from this website later on. Anyway, back to the honey search. So basically, it's a bottle with like a bulbous shape and a orange or yellow lid, pointy, and it has a picture of a bee on it. That's like the general sense I'm getting from honey. Also the colors, it's like a very amber leaning into more like, yeah, amberish color. Hi Valiant Cheese, good to see you. On the other hand, I'm sure there are machines that do it perfectly every time. Yeah, my Podunk Mountain Town has 2 roasters here. Oh, that's awesome. You got access to good coffee over there, Bloody Cactus. Yeah, we're looking at honey because I need to draw honey in the game. So we do this, maybe this, and then we do this. Is that too much? Maybe that's too much. Let's see. It's pretty big honey bottle. All right, and then we need like. This is the same color as the bench though, which means it's going to blend. What if you just do this? There you go. We need to draw some honey. Can I get a different color to work with? Maybe this. Let's do this. And then honey. I I don't really have like an amber color in here, I guess. Like, what do you think of when you see honey is, I guess, the real question though, right? It's that color already, practically. Maybe I should go right up here for this one. There you go. Whoa, hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk in the chat or jump into the chat and say hi. There you go. I almost got it right. Welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Probably a bit small for readable hexagon. Yeah, probably. A bear jar. Right. Yeah, I don't want to draw a whole bear jar. It's just too complicated. Too complicated, Tolplin. A universal honey thing. I did think of drawing a bear, but it's not really a that. I don't know how many bears we have on the shelf here in Australia. Jumping into lurk. Thank you, Jillax. Thank you very much for jumping into lurk. Welcome. All right. So what if I just did like that? What if I just did this? What if I just did this? What if I did that? Is that good enough? What does honey look like? I feel like I've made it worse somehow. Let me undo. There you go. Does that look like honey to anybody? I don't know what honey looks like, man. I'm really having a hard time with honey situation. Looks like an oil jar. Your preconceptions of oil, I guess, is affecting you. The only bear jar we ever had was peanut butter in it. Oh, yeah? I don't even really know. Like, yeah, bears aren't a thing here, I guess, for us Australians. We have koala bears, but that's for eucalyptus-based products. They're not even bears, they're koalas. Yeah, drop bears, that's right. I genuinely don't know what to do. Does that look like honey to anybody? Except for Torplin. Anybody else? I'm sorry. Brand label. Yeah. It's going to be hard to draw a B on here. That's why I decided not to do it, but maybe I should. Let's see. Like an earthy tone. Green, earthy tone. Label. Let me go another layer, because I don't know if I want to commit to this. Lime juice now? Yeah. We'll see. How's that? Is that a honey color? I wanted to go with green, so I had something to contrast on. I just don't know if I can draw a hexagon. Is the problem. Valiant cheese. I don't have a space for a good hexagon. And then, like, what do we do? Like, how do I draw a B at this scale? Ready to watch some sick art get made? Well, we're just trying to get passable art at this point. Maybe it's a B. I feel like that's the best I can do for a B. Is it too close to the B color? Maybe if I amp up this yellow some more. It's tough. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's how honey. Maybe that's how honey. Empty row of pixels beneath the cap. Yeah, like just like yeah. Our honey bottles are shaped like little bears. This is pretty typical honey bottle shape. We have jars of honey, like in glass jars. Or they tend to be like these sort of shapes around here. They're really, like, the Bear Honey Association here in Australia is pretty non-existent. Determine your overall demographic? Oh, I suppose. Insane withdrawal symptoms for 3 days. Crazy migraines. All because I gave up cold turkey drinking tea. No caffeine anymore. Wow. I didn't know you were doing that, bloody cactus. That's hard. That's a hard thing to do. Good luck. Are you planning to do that long term? Or are you just doing sort of like a detox phase without it for a while or something? Jar with a comb thing? You mean like we saw that here somewhere? I've only got a few pixels to work with is the main issue that I encounter. I swear we saw something. I've probably scrolled past one. There's one, sort of. There's one. There's one. Blood pressure out of hypertension, no salt, no caffeine. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Good luck. Good luck getting there. I'm sure you'll manage. You're very committed. Very persistent person. Comb thing would take up too much space to get readable. Yeah, the problem is I'm like working with like a very small amount of pixels here. I could probably get away with it, maybe. I don't know. Maybe this is all like too muddy to read properly. Maybe keeping it one color would be better. I'm not convinced, actually. B looks good. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Just put the B no there. Get rid of the brown. Oh, and put the B on there. What brown to get rid of? Like all of it. Just pretend it's a dead bee inside? Oh, okay. I think the bee needs, yeah, needs a frame as well. I agree. Oh, Mr. Chicken Leg just woke up. Palette based on anything? Not really. Just like my brain. It's good? Well, thank you. I think some of the colors I did take inspiration from Day of the Tentacle palette in like some of the character designs, but for the most part I just sort of like pick and choose. I think the skin tone colors, these two tones for the skin color are from Day of the Tentacle. It's best I can do. That's much better. Really? Okay. Looks great. Okay, all right, all right. I'm sold. I'm sold. If you're happy, I'm happy. Let's move on. It's supposed to be a quick fit asset to add to the game. Reading yellow against the beige. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of a clash there as well. We could maybe push this a little bit further from yellow. Not too far, but a little bit further. Or we could go into a completely different tone. Then it'll clash with wings a bit. Maybe here. I think that for red-green colorblind people is going to be really hard to tell as well. Between these. I could just go lighter. Actually, I can take this to a different place as well, the yellow. Push the wings to white. Suppose I could believe that. Bring back the blue in the wings? Oh, it's too late for that. Actually, yeah, that does look better. Alright, I'm gonna stop now. This is enough. This works. It's fine. This is fine. Maybe an object next to a Mog so people can easier associate it with honey. Oh yeah, yeah. My problem with it was because since was too much lighting around, it was hard to notice. You mean in the scene? I mean, it's not a hidden object game, but I don't know if it's like gonna be that harmful. It's probably fine. Oh, it's not named. Oh, honey. Really should pick up AGS and learn to do fan remaster of Down Under Down, unless there's something Unity I can use. Power Quest. Power Quest is pretty good, yeah. It's also Australian made, so thematically it fits. Gillick. Will you stream in your main channel later? No. Not today. No. Tomorrow, yes. Not today. I can't stand it, man. I hate this tool so much. Which tool? AGS. AGS. I hate it. It's got so many problems.
Lupin constructs the world's first functioning time machine, which, for complicated science reasons, looks exactly like a portable shower.
It does look like a portable shower. It's a complicated time machine. Must be nearly lunch break time, right? We've been on for 2 hours. Oh yeah, it's totally fine, G-Funk. I don't mind. It's all good. Interact. Yeah, have a good sleep, Killick. Have a good sleep. Thanks, mate. Take care. I'll be on tomorrow, on the main channel tomorrow. I'm just gonna not. Maybe I will. Do you realize how warm it was outside already when walking Snoop in Tracky Dax? Should have worn shorts. Oh, it's gotten that warm, has it? My phone says 22, so, you know, you could do either way. If you hadn't heard, it's just have added a new section to games edit pages that asks you to indicate whether your stuff is machine learning synthesized stuff in it, e.g. ChatGPT, Midjourney, etc. So you can put a nice big no in there. Yeah, I'll allow it this time, but we don't talk about ChatGPT here. Filter just games that don't use that stuff. Yeah, that's good. Let's quickly test the game. I can't open it. It's not locked. I don't know why I can't get out. I'll have to think of a way out. The P-Tank sealed the door. Aunt Jenny caught me and I have to go back inside. That was just because I was being lazy and didn't want to actually do put on all of the. That's actually pretty funny that I'm just like, oh, I can't be bothered. I'll just do that. Maybe I should just leave it like that. Maybe I shouldn't actually implement the dialogue. You're like, oh no, I've been caught. I have to go inside now. Aunt Jenny says I can't go out until my chores are done. Okay. Aunt Jenny's watching me. I can't change the names. Oh, I didn't put the rope in? I did put the rope in, though. I'm not going to be able to get into the room with this rope here. What rope? How did I screw that up? The rope's there. Did I set to invisible? Oh, you know what it is? It's the walk behinds. Wish I could specify an X coordinate as well. Aunt Jenny's eyes makes it seem like she's seen some shit. Maybe she has. She watches her soaps to forget. Oh yeah, look at that cool animation. God damn it. I think she's like 1 pixel off. She's 1 pixel too far to the right now. So dumb. I can't. Oh, it's all leaky. I can't make it wet, the cat. It's so funny. So many good animations in this game already. Yeah, I can do it as many times as I like right now because I haven't finished implementing it. But the cat will run away after it gets wet, and then you'll be able to get the yarn. Also, I need to figure out how to make it so you can always walk in front of this stuff. There's no reason you should ever walk behind any of this stuff except for the cat, of course. So. Looks like the cat has two faces after it gets wet. What do you mean? Its dark hair and eyes look like a head crab or on a smaller head. It's got its mouth wide open. Maybe it's not readable. Maybe I need to work on that. I thought it was really good, actually, but maybe you're right. Maybe I need to change it. It has a pink nose, though. I don't have it open right now. What's that buzzing? Actually, maybe she is positioned okay. Maybe not. Is that better? Yeah. I think that's better. Okay. Kind of hard to describe in chat, but don't change it. It's great. Okay. I mean, maybe I should change it. I don't know. I'll think about it still. You're not the first person to mention the readability of that particular sprite animation, so I might need to do something about it. Yeah, I think it might be the teeth, because I only got 3 teeth in the mouth. I think the mouth isn't wide enough, and it doesn't really read as a mouth, and may need to do a little bit of work on the mouth just to make it feel a bit more mouth-like. What else was I doing here? Get rid of that interaction for now. All right, so then we need to go to the bedroom and we need to animate the guy, the little robot guy. I keep wanting to use middle mouse to pan around the room, which is very natural to do after using other programs. So we make the little robot guy like move back and forth. And we're gonna use the honey to stop him. There is no pan shortcut in AGS. You can't pan in AGS. You have to use the scroll bars. AGS is terrible. Like, it's a really bad tool. Like, I get annoyed at it almost every time I use it. Song name of this song is Optimal Sus. Optimal SUS. Don't have any development in it, but the times it's been used in projects I've had involvement with, it's been a bit annoying for me too. Yeah, AGS is like, every time I use it, I'm tempted to make my own tools or make my own engine. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, I wish I didn't have that experience with it so frequently, but yeah, it is what it is. All right, what am I doing? Excuse me while I just yawn. I'm just trying to find the right thing to load here. Here we go. This will do it. What was up with Robo, though? It's not animated, or is it kind of animated? Oh, it's kind of animated. Plan to stick with it long term for future projects? No, not really. This project is the second last project I intend to work on it with. We'll see if I do more later. We'll see. I haven't decided. Other tools? I've used PowerQuest in Unity, but I don't really want to use Unity. And there's that one that starts with E, I think it is, on Godot, which I haven't really looked at, but when I looked at it, yeah, Escoria, that's it. I looked at Escoria, when I was starting this miniseries, and it was not good. Like, I don't know, it didn't seem like it was up to snuff. Maybe it's actually better than I thought it was. Maybe I was just looking at the wrong resources. But yeah, it didn't seem very... It actually didn't look like it was seeing any active development either. So, at the time, I looked at it. So yeah. Alternatively, I just like make my own engine, which obviously carries all of the pros and cons of making your own engine. Seems to get a burst in development when Adventure Jam happens. Interesting, yeah. I like programming engines, so my default is like make my own stuff, but I don't know. Popo Chew is another Godot plugin that is inspired by PowerQuest. Oh, okay, maybe I should check it out. Haven't used it though. Yeah. Well, that didn't achieve anything. DM me a link for Popo Chew. If you can post it in the chat and we can DM it. Yeah, either way. Yeah, I wouldn't mind taking a look. It's cute. Inspired by AGS and Power Quest. Okay. Any example products? Here's one, I guess. Oh, tutorial video. I see. Oh, made with. Here we go. Looks kind of cute. "2023 Cozy Autumn Game Jam." Okay. Cool. I'll have a look at that later. In more detail. I'm working on this path here with the robot situation. That's done. That's done. Why did I go behind it? Done. Done. Working on this path. Asked Dave a while back if there were plans to do a Godot port of Power Quest. He said that Popo Chew was basically it. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. Probably want to have this guy like flail or something when you try and pick him up. Is it lunchtime? 2.5 hours of stream. Is it lunchtime? It's like 2:16. I mean 12:16. It's kind of midday-ish, lunchtime-ish. It's lunchtime somewhere. The only problem is I don't actually have anything to eat. Maybe I can make something. I already ate my muffin. Brunch for me. What are you having? What are you having for brunch, G-Funk? Sandwiches. Nice. I think we don't have any bread. Leftover curry, made it from packet, said butter chicken, but definitely Rogan Josh. Oh man. I honestly don't know, G-Funk. I'd have to go look. I'm not sure. Let's see. How much flailing do we want to do? Like, I want the pincer arm to like flail and pinch, and this one to just like swing back and forward a little bit. I might need a little bit more area on it around the sprite to work with. If I just make the sprite bigger to start with. Wait, isn't there like a canvas size situation you can just do this with? There we go. I thought moving 1 pixel was enough, but apparently I need to move them 2 pixels. There we go. So we'll have him face forward. Let's see. Cheese and stress. Mmm, delicious. Ate some leftover. All right, I read that. Anything in the freezer? Right, yeah. That's one nice thing about not having a microwave. I never have to keep track of what's in the freezer unless I want to defrost something to cook another day. Oh wow, you're running it without a microwave? I find the microwave so convenient. If you were one of my mates that live close by, I'd rock up with Macca's. Oh, you just have to move closer to where I live then, G-Funk. Then we can have Macca's together. Love the swishy light effects. Excellent, excellent. It actually reminds me, there was one thing I was going to do on this one, which is have the eye scan situation, you know. Oh, whoops, I've done that on the wrong frame. You come visit at some point. Oh, you could. True. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe we can work something out. I don't know, G-Funk. We'll have to talk offline. Alright, so that's working. The flailing, I think we can just... Maybe, let's see. Good. Food time, lurking time. Excellent. Have a good lurk. Have a good lurk. All right, so we got to do the defensive pincer maneuver. So I think we want to start with, like, do the opposite sequence of this. So if this is going up, down, we want to have it being starting in the up position and then going down on the other side. So like just the opposite, essentially. Is there not like just a rotate 90 degrees counterclockwise? There you go. Perfect. It's so dumb, I like it. It's so dumb, it's good. Alright, should we do a little bit of body motion as well? Pretty good. More like a dance than a flailing attack, but I kind of like that. That's what it is. Really smooth. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it is a bit smooth. Maybe it's a bit too smooth. I don't know. If you do that. You really don't want to be attacked. You really don't want to be picked up. Is it too much to do a little bit of head rotation? Yeah, that's too much. All right. That's a good animation set, I think, for this little guy. So he can walk up, walk down, and flail. I wish it was easy to rearrange these so I could just be like, I want the flail animation over here now. Like, I can't just do that, can I? No, that doesn't work. That's not how these things work. What if you do click and drag select and then move it? Okay, that does work, I think. But you lose the tag. Let's see if this worked. So walking, flailing. And the flailing's good. So you can go to pick up this little guy, and he's just like, no, I'm not letting you pick me up. Like a little alarm going off and everything. It'll be great. And so you need to put Honey down to stop him. And somehow Honey just stops him from moving at all, I guess. A lot of personally love that. Oh, excellent. Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. That's actually very good to hear. Should I? No, I won't. I won't mess with this too much more. All right. Save. Honey, the great equalizer. It is. Oh man. Export as. You know what? Before I export, I should probably. It's probably fine, honestly. Export as RoboGIF all frames, I guess. Where's it going? Here, we already have a RoboGIF. We'll call it robo dash full. Okay. Now. Which is in bedroom. Okay. Let's create a new subfolder. We'll call this Robo. And then we'll add sprites. And we'll grab them from, I assume, Robo full. Import all of them. And we'll just have him default on this frame. Say there. I don't know what the best way to deal with this is. As the animation. Oh, man. So I want to have him walk. I can do this programmatically, like have it just like move the guy up and down like this, or I could actually animate it. Or I could turn him into a character and have him actually be a character that walks back and forward. Maybe I should take a break, come back after lunch, and then keep going. I think I might stop the stream and start it again later, or should I just go on BRB for an indeterminate amount of time? Because I don't know what I'm going to eat. It could take a while to prep food. Need to disappear. Thanks for streaming. Enjoy the lunch. Thank you. Yeah, have a good one, Valiant Cheese. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Whoa. We have a raid from Mudbound Dragon. Suppose I'll wait for a little while before I go get lunch then. Mudbound Dragon, thank you very much for the raid. Ed, sorry, that's not your name. Immordio, hi, good to see you. I finally learned how to read your name. Welcome in, good to see you. What time is it here? It is 12:39 p.m., about lunchtime. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Mudbound Dragon and raiders. You were doing some retro turn-based tactical wargaming today. Oh, the Pico 8? You were doing Pico 8 gaming? Sweet. Oh, no, wait. You were doing developing for the Pico 8. Metal Apex. Oh, that sounds cool. Can we have a look at that? Something we can look at, Mudbound? Very ambitious Pico 8 project. Man, ambitious and Pico 8 in the same sentence, it makes you nervous. I hope it's going well. I hope it's going really good. Just call me M. No worries, M. Thank you. Took me like 12 years to learn how to read M audio, but I got there eventually. I'm afraid I have nothing to share. No worries. I'll take a look at your channel if that's all right. Wait, this was 2 days ago. Hang on a second, that's not right. Recent broadcast. 2 days ago. Wait. Where's your current... Where's the broadcast you just did? Oh, you need to manually publish the VOD? Oh, okay. Alright. Is this the same thing? This is the same thing anyway. Hang on, let me stop my music. Oh, I saw graphics.
A closer look at how these work, and I decided to actually use them. And
oh, here we go.
Did
whoa. Whoa. Okay, I get what you mean. Retro turn-based tactical wargame. I see. That's awesome. That looked really good. The like half second that we saw of it looked really good. Yeah, let's see. There's some more graphics over here. Let's click forward.
Good to see everyone here.
That looks amazing. I love the swarming effect of what it... I presume this is the units like moving around, like milling. That's cool.
All sounds made of sine waves. In this in the tracker that Pico 8 gives you, you have like 7 fundamental sounds.
Oh. Like waveforms. Types.
So it's not quite as simplistic as like the Commodore 64's SID chip or something, but it's
I haven't really played with Pico 8
in that you're
that much.
working with like procedural tone generation.
I haven't touched the sounds at all in it. I really like this pixel art. It looks really great. Love this. Love the way you've done the edge of the water here. It looks awesome. Very nice work. Don't let me distract you from what you're doing. What are you working on today? Yeah, no problem. I just wanted to take a look. I'm curious, you know. This looks great. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, some sweet pixels, indeed. I am working on a point-and-click graphic adventure game inspired by games like Sam & Max Hit the Road and Day of the Tentacle. Other games like that from LucasArts mainly. I guess LucasArts is the main inspiration for the stuff that I'm working on. It's not done yet, obviously. Still working on it. I was just working on a little robot character, this guy, who's going to be part of a puzzle that we need to solve. We need to get use the screwdriver to get batteries from him. We don't need to do that now, though. We need to do it later on when we realize we need the batteries. This is like, all the dialogue is placeholder at the moment, so I'm just going to skip through all the dialogue, basically. I got to go do a writing pass on the dialogue. But there is a whole escape sequence. You can't get out the... This door appears to be stuck, locked, something like that, but you can't get out. So you need to use the sandwich condiments on the window. I have to draw a better sandwich too. That's a terrible sandwich. And then the hockey stick on the window. And that I have to draw a graphic for the window being open. And then you need to escape. Looks awesome. Oh, thank you, Em. Oh yeah, the purple worm. Yeah, it's good worm emote quality worm there. Love the point and click games like this. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun working on this series. This is the third game in the series. I've got a cleaner version of that animation. I just haven't brought it into the game yet. Basically, what's going to happen out there is like when you climb out the window, Aunt Jenny is going to say like, "Hey, you haven't done your chores. You have to come back inside." And so it turns out your little brother tied a rope to your door. That's why you couldn't get out. So you need to get the rope. Hey, thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows on this channel, so feel free to lurk or jump in the chat, say hello if you want to. So yeah, now that you've done that, now that you got the rope, that's used for something else. We have to distract Aunt Jenny. So we're going to grab the TV remote. I haven't actually tested this yet, so we'll see. I'll use that on the telly. Aunt Jenny's supposed to get distracted, but obviously I didn't implement that very well. Oh, the batteries. The batteries. That's correct, actually. It is working because we haven't done the batteries yet. But I haven't finished implementing the... Thank you for the follow. I haven't implemented the battery thing yet, so that won't work. We need the honey. We won't be able to escape outside, actually, right now. You need the honey. Once you get the honey... The robot's supposed to be patrolling the room now. Now that you've left the room, the robot's supposed to patrol. And you can't pick it up, so you need to use honey on the robot to stick it, and then you can pick it up. And then you can take the batteries out of the robot and put the batteries into the remote control, and then you can change the channel on TV to distract your aunt so that you can swap the names on the chore chart and escape the house. Whole bunch of things. Hey there, Krypton, good to see ya. And Device Serial, welcome in. So yeah, that's our, that's the thing. There's a few more bits and pieces that I would love to show you, but I can't show you right now with the state of the game. So I'm gonna have to keep on implementing. Yeah, I was just actually trying to decide how I want to handle the robot patrolling, if I want to make it a character or just have an object that moves back and forward or what. But I need to do something. So I've just been working on this animation series, so like the moving animation, move down, move up, and flail, so you can't pick it up. That's why you need the honey, so it gets stuck. Actually, I probably should do a stuck, like a honey-covered version of the robot too, so it can't move. But anyway, don't really need that right now. I just need the other stuff. If you want to play the latest game, it's Day of the Hamster. Day of the Hamster is available now. It's free on my itch page. You can go play it. It's a short, fun little adventure. It's probably, some people it takes like up to 3 hours to play. I think most people probably play it in about an hour. It's a pretty decent little game. I'll introduce myself really quickly for those of you who haven't been here before or you haven't seen me around before. I'm Mike, and I collect old video games like this. Mostly PC stuff, have old hardware and things like that too. And I stream on Fractal Mind Mike. Twitch.tv/Fractal Mind Mike is where I stream gaming stuff, and I stream the dev stuff on this channel. I keep them separated just because the audiences are fairly different, and I feel a lot less pressure when I'm streaming on this channel to, you know, be more entertaining. I just focus on doing the work instead of like worrying about, yeah, being more entertaining. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, dude. I was just browsing dev channels. It's been something I've been interested in and just wanted to say hi. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Krypton. Appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Fractal Mind Mike After Dark. Yeah, this is the boring version of After Dark where I don't do anything weird or crazy. It's just dev work. Lies, this is an AI doppelganger of the real Fractal Mind Mike. Yeah, that's right. Fake me. I'm a fake me. Thank you very much for the follows. I appreciate it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask any questions. Happy to talk about stuff. I'm very happy to talk. Also, if you're interested in seeing the dev stuff, go check out the YouTube content. It's all the archives of the streams. It's easier to watch there, I think, than on the the Twitch archives. I think that's a lot easier to watch. I haven't started archiving this project on there yet. Well, the videos are there. They're just not public. We'll hopefully get those started soon. I've got some other content that I was planning on producing before I started this series on YouTube, but we're like 43 days into this one, and I haven't published a single thing yet, so maybe I should just start publishing them. All games behind you, mostly it's games. There's a couple of books and stuff. There's a couple of books here and here, but yeah, that all those shelves, and they go around the room. That's all games, so I can reach back and actually there are some books here too. There's a Z80 programming reference, assembly programming reference. But yeah, got some weird old ones here behind me too, stacked up. Got some classics like Duke Nukem 2 and Loom, which is just slightly out of reach, but you just have to trust me that there's a Loom copy of Loom back there. I want to make a DOS game, but I have to pick up new language too. If you already know C or C++, then you're already like, you're pretty much there. You just go use Allegro and do a C game. Also, next year's DOSember. Oh, by the way, DOSember's a thing that I do as well. I help run the DOSember event every year. So if you go to DOSember.com, you can sign up and stream through DOSember. We got some great stuff going on this year. Very exciting. So go check out DOSember.com. It's just an event to like do community building, basically, like get to know other people who stream retro gaming, or if you've never tried streaming retro gaming before, you can jump into DOSember. People will help you out. Yeah, very good community event, and I like it a lot. Can't remember why I was talking about DOSember. Oh, right, yeah, Game Jam. We're not doing a Game Jam for DOSember this year. We've never done a Game Jam before for DOSember, but I think next year we're going to try and run a DOS Game Jam where we actually make games for DOS, which there are already some itch game jams focused around DOS gaming, like making DOS games, so I think we're going to try and leverage that community as well and like reach out to them and see if we can run one in concert with them for DOSember next year. There you go. All right, back to work a little bit here. Loom? You have Loom? You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilms, Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high-resolution 3D landscapes. I don't know why I said graphics. Landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Go out and buy Loom today. So happy I stumbled in here. This is dope. It's great to meet you. It's great to meet you too, Krypton. If you want to check out my other channel, which I spend more time streaming on the other channel probably, it's Fractal Mind Mike. There you go. That's where I do the gaming streaming. If you want to check out more gaming streaming, if you're interested in the game dev stuff, this is the right place to be. But if you want to see some of the gaming stuff that I do as well, that's a good place to be. I'll be on there tomorrow. Today, I'm just focusing on dev. By the way, let's get a shout out for Mudbound Dragon as well. Again, go ahead and drop a follow over there. Pico 8 development's pretty awesome. All right, what was I doing? I was trying to make a decision on how I'm going to handle this. I think I like the idea that it's just a sequence of animated stuff and it's just an object. Then I can just deal with it that way. The only problem with that is I have to like go in and like, yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Okay. Hide robot there. Let's put a new robot layer in. I guess real robot. And what? I guess we just copy the frames across. And I suppose we wanted to just like patrol backwards and forwards here. Oops. What is Alt N for a new frame? Oh, it's so annoying. Control V, and then I have to drag this one down. This is going to be annoying. I just realized how annoying this is going to be. I only have to do it for 4 frames though, so it's not so bad. Not so bad. Alt N. What? Alt N. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then I can just Control V. Why is it replacing the entire thing? Did I not select the cell? I mustn't have selected the cell. There we go. Put that roughly there. Do the same thing here. Make sure it's the cell that I'm copying. There we go. So then we just need to align this. That works for me. This is going to be tedious, isn't it? Very tedious. Nicholas, good to see you. That robot, I met it once. It threw a snarky comment about my sandwich and disintegrated with its laser shooting banana. That's a gun, not a banana, but yeah. Good. I'm glad it did that. Is this working? Does this work? I don't know. Maybe this is working. I'm not sure. How far it has to patrol, like all the way down. I'm thinking like 2 pixels per step is probably not enough. So maybe I need to make it more. Maybe I need to make it more, like 3 or 4 pixels per step, maybe. Oh, that's too fast. That's going to be too fast. Let's see. If it's at 150 milliseconds per frame. It's probably too fast. Maybe just 3 frames per step. I mean, 3 pixels per step. Jeez. I want to line this one up. All right. 1, 2, 3 pixels. This is really silly. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's 6. Nope, that was only like 2. Yeah, that's probably about the pace that we want to keep. Okay, so 3 pixels per step. All right, food time. I'm gonna get some food in a minute. I guess I'll just keep working. Who cares about food, right? Just keep working. This should be, this frame should match this frame, but it does not. Matches that. Oh wait, no, it should match that frame. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alt N, right click and drag, and then move you down to like there. There's got to be a better way. I don't. Maybe if I knew this tool better, I'd do better at it. I just can't be bothered learning it. Deluxe Animator was the best. Deluxe Paint, Deluxe Animator. Okay. Should be able to do this though. Why can't I see the onion skin? Hmm? Yeah, that's a little better. Hey, Dragon Gem, good to see ya. Take care of yourself. I will. Thank you. You take care too. We can wait here for a bit, go get food. Yeah, I'll do it in a minute. I'm not that desperate for food. It's way easier. I should have just turned on onion skinning ages ago. I think that's right. Okay. Good. A little bit further. Selling into new job. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've been at the current role I'm in since June sometime. So I'm looking at January 20th to start the next job. And that will... I won't need to worry after that. Like, that's going to be... That's a, what do you call it? A salaried role. Not just a contract, so... Yeah. No, that's alright. I appreciate you asking. Oops. I think I moved everything. I think this is the frame I want to duplicate, right? My brain just went on holiday for a second there. Probably like one more step and then we rotate. Which will be slightly over top of the pizza box, but nobody cares about that. And then we want to go to this one. 8. Did I screw up somehow? I might have screwed up. Oh, I'll just do it again. Whatever. Cool. I didn't see this super useful and sometimes forget it exists. Yeah, me too. You should make the pizza box move as it'd be pushed. I won't accept anything less. I'll see myself out. Yeah, you're banned. You're banned now. All right. So very helpful. A little bit further to go. One more. Perfect. So that's his patrol. The honey situation, I gotta figure that out. I'm just thinking about that. So I gotta put some honey on the floor. And then you get stuck in it and you can't move. It's kind of sad, actually. Now I think about it. All right, I might take that break now, though, get some food. Thank you very much again, everyone, for hanging out. I'll be back in a bit. I'll just leave it on BRB, but it's probably going to be a while, because I don't know what I'm going to eat. I could be up to an hour gone for an hour, depending on what I end up doing. I might actually have to go out and get food. So yeah, have a good one. We'll be back soon. Just put some bangers on. Yeah, that's right. All right, everyone. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. A little break there. Thank you very much for your patience. Sorry to leave you all hanging like that. I apologize, but you know, gotta eat. Got my coffee. I got a fresh coffee. I gotta go pick up the kids from school in an hour and a bit, hour and a half-ish. So we should be all good. For those of you who are going to ask, I did eat I found a cheesy roll in the freezer, which I microwaved, and then I put some chicken from the fridge in it and some cheese. So I had chicken cheesy cheese roll. Yeah, it ended up not being a whole hour, G-Funk, which is good, because I didn't really want to take a whole hour, but I wasn't sure how long I'd be, so, you know. Alright, we have our patrol animation. That's where we left it off. For those watching a VOD, we'll be like, yes, we remember, but I gotta remember. Okay, so then we want to have the flailing animation happen. But what we're probably going to actually do is I would like to grab, like, maybe these 8 frames. No idea I can duplicate them or copy and paste, maybe. Let's see if I can copy and paste. Control C. Say new frame here. Can I control V? Let's try again. Grab those 8 frames. Control C. Control V. Alright, so I don't want that one. Delete that. So I got these 8 frames. That's 8, right? 1 through 8. That's 7, or is that 8? That's 8 frames, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. 8 frames. I mean, I should just be able to look at it and see that there's 8 frames. I don't know why I was counting. Anyway, 8 frames. And then we're going to flail at this point. So if you try and pick up the robot anytime, we'll finish playing out this animation. Once that's finished, we'll, like, at that point, we'll then trigger this animation with the player walking up to try and interact. And so it'll be kind of like you just kind of have to wait for him to finish his patrol before you can grab him. We're just going to do that. Astriel, g'day. Good to see you. Been working on getting a game to work. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Just like, I guess I'll just go like this, and then like that, and then like that, and then once again, we'll do this. There you go. The flail animation, I'm like absolutely in love with the flail animation. I think it's a really good, really fun animation. So my goal is, as quickly as possible, like this week, hopefully, we're done with the entire first 2 acts of the game. That's what my goal is. Finish both the first 2 acts. which is why I'm sort of like just focusing on like getting like every little piece of this in. So that we have, well, gosh, zooming like crazy there. All right. So we're going to repeat, I guess, these N frames. How many frames is it? This many frames. I guess if I do this, Control C and then Control V it, we just Control V it a couple of times, maybe? No? How many frames are there in the cycle? It's 5 frames per cycle. So grab 5 frames. Is that right? Is it 5 frames? Doesn't feel like 5 frames. I'm confused. Oh gosh. 1, 2, yeah, it's 5. Okay, it's definitely 5 frames. So I should just be able to grab these guys and then like that. And then we should be able to have this and name it, tag it, flail now. And then we just want to play the last few frames of walking back, maybe this one. 21 till 28. Is there like a bonus frame it's locking on a frame? There is, isn't there? Arcanum. Oh, okay. You're having troubles with menu lagginess. Deleted the ddraw file though. It seems to be going better. Oh, good. It's weird how direct draw can cause issues on modern systems. I don't have 2 frames of that. Should be this frame. Oh, we still left with one there somehow. Also running it from a separate laptop and through capture card, so I don't have to deal with forcing Windows mode. Oh, that's good. I like the idea of doing that. I definitely should set up myself a little bit better to do that. I do that from the Red Machine, but the Red Machine doesn't always run everything I want to run. So, like, it's too new for some stuff still, and it's too old for some stuff as well. Although the too old problem hasn't really been an issue. The main thing is that it's too new, so I get audio issues on it a lot. Audio issues are the big thing I get on that. Also, I feel like the graphics card is not really the best, most optimal graphics card I could have put in there. I'm definitely going to be upgrading it again. Anyway, whatever. Just gonna waffle on for another too long. All right, that should be good. Flail now should be good enough, I think. So essentially, then it'll go back to patrol after it flails, and then we just need to get a honey trap. So we'll take those first 8 frames again. Why does it just do that? Very annoying. 4, 8. Okay. New tag. Honey trap. Delete that frame. So essentially, we just want to have a puddle of honey on the ground. And to achieve that, I am going to simply draw some honey on the ground. Like this. And like that. And then I am also going to oh, I've made a mistake. Good. Got a separate laptop as well as 2 VMs. Try and cover all ways of playing old games. Yeah, it's a good way to do it. Fan of the OG Fallouts? Oh, man. Yeah, so playing those on older systems would be nice. You dumb robot. You get trapped in that honey. Was that cross between Sonic Sam and Tomy Omnibot? Yeah, I have no idea what I was really going for. I just kind of drew this ages ago and just went like, that'll do. I didn't really put a lot of thought into it, to be honest. I wasn't even sure. I think I at the time, I don't even think I was sure like what I was going to do with it. Let's do a little bit of disturbing to the flow here as well, huh? Just a little bit. Something like that. Gotta have that continue to wobble around a little bit down here. Hey Timur, good to see you. Just quickly saying hi because you can't sleep. Oh man, hopefully your sleep comes to you soon. That's all right. I think I'm okay with that. So now we have like the honey trap, we have the flail, and we have the movement, the patrol. Now we just need to have the sleep mode. All right. I feel bad about this robot now. Oh, it's so good. He's just like, oh. Shutting down. Oh no, the honey trap. Yeah. Here's the honey trap. And then when you take the batteries out of him, just you made me feel bad for a robot, lol. Oh, excellent, good. That's the plan. You should feel bad taking his batteries. You know what they say? You can catch more flies with honey. Yeah, that's true. I should put a line of dialogue like that in there, actually. That'd be funny. I'm really pleased with how that worked out. Oh, I love this robot so much. Oh, man. Oh. What? Is that really all the space we ever use? He's so sad when he dies. I love it. He's just going to sleep. You can put batteries back in him, he can come back to life. Just we won't be doing that in this game. Oh, wait. We don't want him to die yet. I forget how many frames we actually need for Flail now. Oh, not Flail now, Honey Trap. How many frames is that? Does it tell me how many frames I have selected? Somewhere. Is it 21 frames? Because I'm bad at math, I think that's 19 frames. It's either 19 or 21 frames. Let me just type it into a calculator so I don't feel like a dummy. It's 21. I was right the first time. I don't know why I questioned myself. Anyway, we need 21 frames. Does this tell me how many frames there are? 0, 11, so I want to stop at 20. So here's where it starts to die, so we want to not do that one. All right. All right. So we have robot view, which is view number 21. We have a patrolling view, which is the 0th loop. Then the first loop is the flailing loop. Then the second loop, also known as the third loop, is the honey trap loop. And the final loop is the I have had my batteries removed loop. Ah, oh, it's so sad. Oh. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Room 12. Room script. Actually, let's go room events. Enters room before fade in. If is rope still holding the door shut to Sierra's bedroom? If not, that. Robot dot set view 21 0 loop 0 frame robot dot animate 0 5 repeat no block forwards frame and volume. I don't really care about any of that. Let's just go like that. And then we need to have the robot state. robot dot current frame dot frame dot frame equals 0. Okay, that's for later. Function get robot. If while not yield wait yield how do you wait but without blocking? Oh, I think I know what else I could do then. Since I can't do that. By the way, Leather Soup and Asriel, hello, it's great to see you. Timur, I think I said hello to as well. Don't know if I did though. I apologize if I didn't. I gotta think about how to do this because my brain's decided to go to sleep, I guess because I ate food. It's gonna be like something like, oh robot, do the thing and then get the... So, essentially what I want to say is... if robot dot frame is greater than 3, robot dot animate loop 0 5 repeat once block. Except, instead of starting on frame 0, oh wait, direction, forwards, starting frame, robot dot frame, +1, maybe, let's just do frame. Now that that's done, we're going to say robot dot animate loop 1 once block and then resume patrolling. Put honey on robot. What did that say? Oh, yeah. Iced coffee? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I already finished my coffee, though. It's also almost time to go get the children. Hopefully this works, though. I haven't, you know, you got to test it out now. All these changes they've been working on. Oh, gosh. Another reason I hate AGS. Damn it. Okay. I know I got an idea of how to deal with this. I just don't want to deal with it right now. Okay, he does nothing with the robot right now. Cool. Way stronger than I'm used to with the regular ground stuff. Wow, okay. Interesting. That's not my experience with instant coffee, but yeah, that's interesting. Maybe maybe I should try it sometime when I'm feeling extra need for caffeine. He's patrolling! He's patrolling! Look at him go. Well, let's try and get the robot. So that didn't have my player. I forgot to program it so the player actually walks over to interact with it. Needs to do that first. So you can't get him, basically. Let me try putting honey on the robot. That doesn't work? What do you mean that doesn't work? Did I not implement that? I wrote it. Maybe I didn't put it in. Put honey on the robot. Yeah, I didn't actually use it. Okay. Time to ruin this robot's whole ass week. Yeah. Okay, so it needs to detect that he's not patrolling as well and appropriately respond.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work. He dies so. Oh, the poor robot. Oh, oh no. Oh, I feel bad. Nice. She's distracted. I'll quickly do this. No, I can go outside.
Woohoo! Nice llama. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Just an outlet for doing bad things to small things? I helped the llama. I helped the llama out. So I think we got most of Act 1 done. It's just like a couple of tweaks and cleanups, but Act 1 basically done now. Like fully, properly done. Gotta work on Act 2. Oh man, it's leaking. I should probably, when you try and get the yarn, I also have to remember to split the yarn from the cat at some point. When you try and get the yarn, the cat should be like angry at you for trying to grab it somehow. I mean, initially I was going to do the pounce animation. I guess that's what I'll do. I'll just do the pounce animation. And then I'll just have the player say, like, I need to get the cat away from the yarn so I can take the yarn. And the funny thing is, the reason that you want the yarn is to throw it up at the tree so that the cat pounces onto the tree and knocks the Game Boy down. Mr. Chompy. Why did it move? It's not supposed to move. Is it because it was running when I... It might be, I don't know. What's happened? What have I done? Hey, Pi, good to see you. I want me to change the title on main channel about no stream today. It's Thursday, right? Yeah. You can if you like, yeah. I didn't stream last night because my wife needed me to hang out with her instead, which was fine. I need to update the GOG page, actually. The GOG schedule needs to be updated. I was going to stream today, but I'm not going to. I'm going to keep working on the game. Is CoreTube on GOG right now? Oh no, it's Dizzy. Dizzy's playing. Oh, that's right. Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. That's out now. I gotta play that. Oh. Alright. Yeah, I need to update my command. Update the command, actually. Virtute will be on with Locomotive. And that will be... then.
You have your starting equipment and then these dudes attack you, but at least they have starting equipment too. So at least there's that. Like I'm not fighting some powerful monster like a bloodsucker or something. At least there's that. Well, I mean, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I guess in the original Stalker, it's hard, like that first mission with the bandits. If you play on maximum difficulty, it's gonna be pretty tough. So it's a lot of saves coming there. But once you do that, you get enough items. Like,
All right, I'm done with that. Okay, where were we? Updated on main channel. Oh, thanks, Pi. Appreciate it, dude. I'm probably gonna just keep doing game dev today because I want to get Act 1 and 2 basically done ASAP. So taking a look at what we got here, stop it with the honey, open it with the screwdriver, combine that, change the TV channel, switch names on chart. Well, that's not fully done actually. So I need to do that. We need to add skateboard to lounge. Let me go back through. Can I get the... Let's just delete a few elements here then. Oops, that's not what I wanted to delete. I want to delete the star. It's going to delete the stars of anything that we've essentially done. Okay, so we've got to take care of that. So Act 1 is almost 100%. We need the graphics for the window. We need to have the conversation with Aunt Jenny about, you know, not being allowed outside, have to go in and do our chores. So we need to add the conversation dialogue and stuff for that. Actually, that's probably just going to be cutscene conversation dialogue. But anyway, then we got to go to... We got to add the skateboard somewhere in the lounge room or the bedroom. Somewhere. It has to be in there anyway. Probably lounge room sounds more fun. Switching the names on the chart just needs to do like something visual to the chart itself. It doesn't actually have to... We don't have to physically animate every frame of that. Just like change the name positions, I guess. This part is like actually important. This is actually implementing dialogue to convince Aunt Jenny that we need to go in there. We need to leave, that we're allowed to leave. So we still technically shouldn't be allowed to go outside until after we've convinced Aunt Jenny that we can go outside. Maybe I should make it, if you try and go outside when the names are swapped, it will start the conversation by default. That way it doesn't confuse the player about what they need to do next. All right. Then we need to come down here and look at what we haven't implemented down here, which I think we've implemented a fair bit here, but there's still a ton that we haven't done. Hey, thank you, Pi. Appreciate it, man.
Rock, don't worry, I won't just send you there empty-handed. I've got a stash close by.
all right.
It's got everything you need. A gun, some ammo, the whole shebang. Whatever you don't use, consider it yours. Just make sure you've
I'll
got
probably
Louis'
use
back,
that and more.
right?
Boiler house. Why don't you help me? Why are you sending me to help your friend, but you're not doing anything? You just gave me your stash. I guess that's what you did. All right, let's see what we have here. There's some stash there, poorly hidden loot. I mean, we need to explore.
All right, sorry, I got distracted by the GOG chat because I went in there to make sure that the update worked. All right, so like just zooming in on this a little bit. This one here is something we want to take care of ASAP. Pulling on the rope with the llama. So let's throw a star in here. For that we need to do it, but let's make it like an extra big star, so it's just like really clear. And then I can even maybe label it. Make llama rope happen. That'll do. Just a big old reminder, but that's a whole thing we have to do. Door piece is something we have to take care of as well. Once that's done, we then have to take care of the door piece. So that's something we need to take care of. Using skateboard, using basically all this stuff. We need the hammer and nails situation sorted out too. Negotiate with sibling to agree on payment. I don't know if this is going to be a negotiation or what, but like I guess we need to talk to the sibling. That's the reason that you want to go past the llama. There's no reason to go past the llama until you talk to the sibling and stuff like that anyway. But if you just want to explore the world, then you'd probably want to go past the llama, but then you find out by talking to your sibling that you need to do stuff to get past the llama. So that was first thing is going to be repairing the treehouse ladder, which is something else we have to do. You have to animate the climbing, so this is a pretty important one here as well. Looking at the next thing that we have to do, Sierra will always be able to use the grabber to get anything just for fun. I don't know if we'll be able to actually do that, but it'd be a good idea if we can try and do that. It'll be really a good use of the animation that we did for it anyway. Get the lemon from the tree using the T-Rex grabber. I don't know why we have a lemon. All right, the lemon. Llama will try to spit it out. All right, I totally forgot about the lemon tree situation. We need to figure out that. So maybe there's lemons somewhere in the backyard. I totally forgot about the lemon tree. We gotta draw a lemon tree. This is pretty important. That's to make the llama puzzle more complicated, because at the moment it's pretty straightforward. You just have to get the grabber and then do the thing. This is a pretty important one right here. Okay, the duct tape thing is actually already done. We've done the duct tape one, so that's pretty good. It's got an important status, but we can check mark that. We can check mark the this part here too. That's pretty good. Turn on the sprinkler with the water. That one hose leaks and doesn't do anything. Cat gets wet and runs away once on top of the fence. So we've done that. We haven't implemented it in the game, so we can probably put a star and a thumbs up on this one. I think that's probably a good idea. So then we can go over and take a look at this. Then we need to get the yarn, and you need to... So these things are actually pretty important to do. Getting the yarn, microwaving the yarn, using the yarn on the cat, or on the tree. I think it's just on the tree. We don't need to do both. It's just one of those things. To get a handheld gaming device, that's pretty important. Put the batteries in the device. I don't know why we're getting where we're getting more batteries from. Find batteries, a bigger puzzle here. Okay, this is just a bigger thing. We've already got batteries in the remote control, I guess. The TV remote control. We have to give that back to Aunt Jenny at some point before we leave the house. I don't know. We need new batteries. We don't have a puzzle for that, so that's like I got to actually design a puzzle for that. So let's go ahead and make this really big as well. Pretty important. What's this one here? What? Take batteries from the remote. Oh, okay. Wait. What? Use torch to find what? What? No. This is all a mess. We had to use the remote to escape the house, so what? I guess we did have to give it back before we left the house. That might be part of the negotiation with Aunt Jenny. Must give the remote... Oh, yeah, it's right there. Okay, we have to actually implement that. There we go. That was confusing, but now I get it. So that's why we need to find more batteries, and that's how we get the batteries, by stealing the thing. So we need a torch. What if we just took the batteries out of the torch? They'd be the wrong size. They're the wrong size for the game controller, I guess. Dialogue, try to give sibling gaming device. Okay, so this is like, this whole section is just like that. The mini game, this is pretty important, pretty big task too. Make that big as well. Yada yada, climb fence into junkyard, blah blah. Okay, this is all fine. Looking at this, like, there's a ton of work. You can see there's a lot of work to do here, based on all those yellow stars that we just added. We've actually only implemented a very small part of the game, it turns out. I totally forgot about the tree, the lemon tree situation. We have to work that out. Yeah, and then, well, look, let's just finish what we can on this. We're obviously not going to finish it all today, but we'll finish it off as soon as we can. This is a pretty good review, just to like jog my memory. I'd totally forgotten some of those puzzle elements that we came up with, which is good to see. But looking at this though, this is very, very good. This is almost completely done. So soon we'll be able to put a big giant thumbs up on this whole act. We can't do it right now, but for demonstration purposes, whoops. Demonstration purposes. We ought to do this soon. And just say Act 1 is done. And then hopefully we can get Act 2 in that state as well very soon. Once we locked those two down, I will start getting voice acting sort of stuff sorted out as well. We've got to go back and do the intro animation for the dogs and stuff like that. There's a few bits there. Some critical stuff though is probably this minigame. I still haven't decided what I'm going to do there. Probably a shmup, or is probably like the quickest thing to do. Sokoban like is probably more fun for puzzle gamers, but I think the shmup could be more interesting as a little mini project to implement. So I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Obviously we can't do that giant green thumbs up just yet, so we got to delete the giant green thumbs up. But we will do that as soon as possible. I do have to go get the kids now. It is now 3:30 almost, which is, they're already out of class, so they'll be waiting a little while as it is. But if we go back over here, we just take a look at what we've got in here and just check off a few things. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to go, oh, we haven't done the animation, so we can't actually check that one, but we can check this one. Actually, no, we can't check that one either. Duct tape, using Dynograbber to get, we've done that. Microwave, haven't done that. Add rope to the scene to make it gettable, it's done. Whoa, didn't mean to do that. Scrolling back up. All right, let's see. Little bro, blah, blah, blah. None of this is done. Make the whole game is not done. Okay, Game Boy's not done. Cat knocked down. Game, that's not done. Add new cat fence. Add cat run away. We haven't actually done any of these stuff, but even though we didn't do any of the stuff on the checklist, we actually did a ton of stuff. You can see the progress that we made over here today with all those thumbs ups we've been able to add now. So that's really good. Very positive about all this. You have a good one too, Adrian. Thank you everybody for being here. I do appreciate it. I will see you again later tonight. I'll be back on. I'm going to keep dev working as much as I can today. This weekend is like major progress weekend. That's the goal. So from today, tonight, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, we're going to do as much as we can. I do have some family events on Saturday and Sunday, so I don't know how much game I'm going to be able to do then. That's why I'm trying to cram as much as I can in today and tomorrow. But Saturday, Sunday, I got like a 90th birthday to attend, and a couple other things going on. So it's going to be kind of busy. I'll do what I can to get streams on. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do all my gaming streams actually this weekend, so we'll see about that too. Anyway, take care everybody. I'll see you again soon. I'll be back as soon as I can. Thank you very much. Goodbye.